What are the current ones? Joy, joy, joy.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Alrighty. Well, Sinmar said he was going to be late. Oh, never mind.
I did say I might be late.
Speak of the devil and they appear.
Keyword be might, as in might not.
Yes. I can't make a character for Star Wars, though. It won't let me.
I ain't in charge of that. You are talking to the wrong person.
Yeah.
Notification
He's not here.
were made.
Alrighty. Welcome back, everybody. Last week, we had an interesting conversation, or Riven had an interesting conversation with the Honored Lady, decided he does not trust the party, and so the idea of going to the Honored Isles was shot down quickly, and it was decided that, hey, we should go help the elves. That sounds like a fun thing. And so that's pretty much what you guys did. You started your travel, made your way along the road, made it past Vestiel's hometown, kind of doing the thing, you know, she averting your gaze and hiding yourselves so that you don't get caught. Made it to a bridge, started crossing over the bridge, and got swarmed by bats, but you were too fast for them. So they didn't actually get to ambush you. Instead, you guys decided to turn that cart around and go beat them up yourself. The ambushers have become the ambushed in that scenario. After a semi-easy fight for you guys. I mean, I know 3 of you went down, but I mean, it was still relatively easy beyond that. You guys got up, killed them. The rest basically scattered and ran away. You decided to go kind of check their makeshift guano cave and found some equipment, items, and the like. And
What
I
item did
believe
we find?
I don't remember. I know one of them was a
You
plate
never
mail.
identified it.
Oh, right. Well, wait, what were we talking about?
Yes, there's that, and there was the plate mail of some sort. I think it was like a +2 plate mail or something like that.
Two plate mail, and then I believe cast offering mail.
Yes.
Right. So, you guys found those items and then decided to go down for a long rest because while it was an easy fight, 3 of you going down at once does not make it a great time.
Yep.
No.
And I believe that's pretty much where we ended the session with you guys coming off of the long rest? Question mark.
Yes.
Technically, you can do however you want.
All right. Well, they're coming off the long rest.
You just gotta add hours then.
12 hours, 10 hours. What's my note say up here? It tells me.
10 hours.
Thank you. You know, you would think I would remember after doing so many sessions. But to be fair, I don't even remember my own name half the time, so, you know. As you guys wake up, it is pitch black out. It is middle of the night. Past the zenith of the moon, shall we say.
What a wonderful dark evening for us to set off on our journey once again.
I'll catch you guys later as a giant black inky egg forms. And then it shrinks down. And a slightly different colored goblin pops out. Who's also significantly less hairy.
I was going to say that's not the most notable difference between the two.
I don't know if I'm ever going to get used to that.
Get used to what?
Your whole bodily transformation thing into one person to another.
Don't zap my allies when I'm standing next to them when I do it. I felt
Eh.
that, Simamar.
Oh. Sorry.
Apology accepted.
Don't forget to give your souls a long rest. Looking at you, Vondar at Red Health.
Yeah, I'm stepped away for a sec.
Yeah, I'm about to as well.
They just wanted to make it a challenging day.
Life is already challenging enough as is.
It
Simar.
sure is, you know?
Simar,
Yes,
make a perception check.
I shall. Once I open my character sheet. I'll just roll a dice. It's gonna probably be 10. It is, in fact, 11.
You smell something burning.
Who's cooking?
But not a normal woodsy burn. No, it's a putrid burn.
Anyone else smell that?
Do I smell anything?
Anyone with a perception of above 10 smells it.
Yikes. This is like burning flesh, burning hair.
Burning
back guano.
Yeah, that's a pretty good way to put it, at least.
For the first time, Kit actually could smell it. Like, looks over. What's burning? Wait, something's burning.
Wow. She seems
Has-
to take her time to enjoy that she smells something burning. Elated to be observant enough for the first time in her life to smell something burning.
I'm gonna hazard a guess that it was that bat layer that we vacated, and that people have come out to purge it from existence.
If someone would like to, you could also make a perception
does
check
that mean the
separate of
bridge is
some more.
burning?
You know, there is a distinct possibility it is indeed my fault throwing fire at the bats.
My passive perception is 29.
Oh, my bad. I forgot that you exist, Vondar. Vondar, the wind is coming in strong today from the south. Southeast, more specifically.
Yeah, no, it's the wasteland that was a swamp.
Oh. We probably should have set that bat layer on fire. Oh well.
I mean, you're still technically on the bridge. You're just at the end of the bridge. If you want to go back and do that, you are more than welcome to.
That's like a couple-hour ride back. That's too much of an inconvenience. We're modern people.
And if we're not controlling the fire, it could compromise the bridge.
That is also true. Let the professionals do it. When we arrive at... Oh, that's right. Marquez is a crater. The next town, we can send a letter. Unless someone has a familiar that wants to ferry a letter to the Kibbery Adventurers Guild to let them know that the bridge has been cleared. Actually, I wonder. I'm gonna touch the illusionary controls for my guild card. Is there a way I can use sending for like guild receptionists in different cities?
Not really, because it would depend on whether they'd be on duty and what the roster is, because it's not like it's the same receptionist every time you go there.
Okay. So
But you can connect. But you can connect to, say, the Adventurers Guild as a general entity.
Okay. Well, I will do that because it's gonna be a couple of days either way to get the message out, and I will make a sending to say that the giant bat infestation at whatever the bridge is called has been dealt with. Someone needs to clean up the layer.
Noted. We'll get her on that.
All right. That's our good
they'll
deed
send
for
some-
yesterday.
They'll send some rookies, is what they'll say. Doesn't it feel great that you guys are no longer considered rookies?
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was like, you know, when did we go from being rookies to not rookies?
By
That's
hitting
been
level
like-
5.
Literally, as soon as I showed up to the guild and like, hey, you're a Z adventurer now. I'm like, huh?
Oh, I missed the opportunity to send you on a few Z missions because you're the only one active. Anyway,
Riven's out of witness protection, so he can get him now too.
oh, that's true. It's true. Maybe I need to roll some dice. Need to roll some dice on that. Anyway, what would you guys like to get up to?
I say. Oh, go ahead. Miss Steele, were you gonna say something?
Oh, I was just gonna say, start to head on the road.
Yeah, let's continue on onwards.
Is Riven casting Tireless again? Oh, right.
Riven.
Phantom Steeds to Tireless. That's right.
Tireless phantom steed. Feed. Ritual
Remember,
cast.
ritual cast every 50 minutes. I will remind you.
Sounds good.
Hey.
Interesting.
Today's encounters are giants, Jabberwockies, and a U.S. Army tank, specifically the Abrams.
Nah, just a striker full of Cav Scouts.
Yeah! Let's go.
$2 would go by, assuming Riven is. Oh wait, yeah, Riven was still driving the horses, so to speak, right?
He was last session.
Okay, we will assume since he's not given feedback yet, I'm sure he's busy at the moment. So, I'll have to look at that later. Anyway, 2 hours goes by. Anyone keeping watch or?
With Bondar and his excessive passive perception, I will still work on my perception because I'm trying to get expertise, but he's all the eyes we need. I'll still roll because it makes me feel good.
That's a pretty good roll. So 2 hours goes by. Give me a second to measure something out real quick. So I'm just going to put you there so I don't have to adjust you later. But you're not quite that far yet, just for my own sake. 2 hours goes by between the two of you, keeping an eye out / just knowing things that come into your purview. You would notice, and this is 2 hours in, you would notice a caravan who was parked off the side of the road for the night. It doesn't appear to be abandoned. It appears to be just, I mean, it's 3 a.m. They're asleep. Or at least you're assuming they're asleep. They don't even seem to have anybody on watch.
Bold.
And there are
I'm
a
sure
total...
us whizzing by at Mach 1 is going to wake someone up.
Oh. There are a total of 6 tents.
Should we check up on them or just keep it pushing and mind our own damn business?
I think they're fine.
3 of which appear to be more pavilion-sized tents than camping tents.
Yeah, it looks like some merchantmental group or like a wizard party thing. I'm sure they're fine.
All right.
I mean, unless you want to go and investigate them.
That's perfectly reasonable.
So you're pointing this group out to Vestile, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I should not have assumed.
No, I'm asking this for a very specific reason. Vestile, roll a perception check.
Oh, I would love to. Stand by.
Standing by.
Standing by.
Roger.
Standing by.
Red 2 standing by.
That was a 12.
Red October standing by. With a 12, your heart sinks. Your blood runs cold. For a familiar sight that once warmed your heart now replaces it with dread. On the side of the caravans, the carts, on the side of the canvas is your family crest.
Let's keep pushing. I think keeping it pushing is a very, very wise thing to do.
Oh, yep.
I'm just gonna sink into myself, just melt. I'm on the floor of the caravan, and my hood is up, and I am pretending I don't exist.
I glance over. She's like, "Are you
No,
okay?"
actually, I'm gonna fucking cast invisibility. Yeah, I don't exist.
Okay. Vestiel no longer exists.
I no longer exist. Leave me alone.
Okay. I'm concerned, but okay.
Simamar,
now.
make an insight check.
I mean, she's not really hiding the fact
I
that she's
don't-
freaked out.
I
right
don't think
now.
I really need to, but I will.
Oh no, this insight check's for something else.
12.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
This is a bad time for memory to come back.
Oh, guys, Shay.
What do I do?
You remember, Simar, you flash back. You are in the middle of a forest with orange and red and yellow trees. You are in the middle of literally pulling your wooden sword out of someone's skull. And on their tabard that hangs over their armor is that crest emblazoned. I mean, it's not like a small, it's large. It takes up half the tabard. And as you pull your sword out of this elf's skull, you take a look around and you're surrounded by 6 more wearing the exact same armor, wielding various types of weapons from a great axe to a spear to a two-handed great sword. And as you feel the warm wind turn cold on your skin, they all lunge at you at once, and then you snap back to the cart.
Alright, so Vestiel has gone invisible and vanished. Semwar now is sitting down, clutching his head, having a bit of a headache. You can tell that he is in severe pain from something mental going on.
If I can direct everybody's attention to the Monday group chat, this is the imaging. This is the crest in question.
Oh, fun! That's actually pretty cool. Snow elves.
Ah, yes. At this moment, Vondar, since you're the only one not incapacitated by your own mental facilities or hiding, you see a giant shadow just eject itself from that caravan. And faster than even you guys are traveling, it seems to catch up to the cart and then slither up the side of the cart. And in the direct center of your cart is this shadow that's blacker than the darkness that Zara is exuding. It starts to bubble. And
I have true sight within 15 feet.
so for you get a glimpse of the creature sooner than everybody else. It's a giant black and gray wolf with red eyes as it starts to emerge slowly from this bubbling pool. It appears to be carrying a letter in its mouth.
Well, Vondar draws his pistol, but hesitates when he sees the letter.
Is this the same kind of wolf that we've used to deliver mail in the past? I think it was actually Semimar who commissioned one of these wolves.
Yep.
Very similar, yes. This one's slightly larger than the average one, though. A normal one would be about medium size. This definitely constitutes large. It's just not a full 10 by 10.
Is the wolf presenting the letter to anybody in particular?
It after it fully coalesces and emerges from the pool, it turns about like directly 90 degrees, looks exact in your direction, Vestiel, and sits down.
Still invisible.
Mm-hmm.
I will stand and pull the letter from its mouth.
It doesn't seem to wait for you after you do that. It just merges back into its shadow and darts off.
Where are we in relation to the tents at this point?
You guys are at your speed, probably several miles down the road by now.
Okay, we passed it. All right.
Oh yeah.
I will drop the invisibility. And I will read the letter.
Do me a favor, odd or even?
Even.
Can I roll initiative?
Sure.
All right.
Bad luck.
Oh, there's no comment. I care. Bastille, I want you to roll initiative against me because I'm going to stop you from reading that letter.
So, all right, yeah. So, you're doing this after, I drop my invisibility, or are you trying to like intercept it after the letter is taken?
I'm going to attempt to intercept the letter after it was taken.
Okay, so before I drop my invisibility.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Initiative.
Hang on, I'm putting you guys on the map.
Yeah, we can just roll a d20 and use our brains.
I forget what
Okay, fair.
fucking button is, but yeah, I'll roll a d20 and add my dex.
Okay. So I think how this is going to play out is as you're grabbing the letter, Simimar will begin to lunge at you saying, "Don't open it, you'll go away." But at that point, you would be able to react to him trying to reach towards the letter.
I will pull away, taking a step elsewhere in the cart so you don't necessarily know where I am. All right. Just calm down. And I'll drop the invisibility.
The last time I opened a strange letter, I lost 23 years of my life.
I love that he's not wrong.
I am going to completely invisible. I am going to sit down, and I am going to use. I would actually, you know what? I'm going to pass it to Kit. Kit, would you mind identifying this for me?
All right. It will take it and cast Identify on it.
There is a spell sigil on this letter that you're not entirely sure because Identify doesn't tell you everything, but based on what you do know, it activates when you open this letter.
Okay. I'm not sure exactly what the spell sigil will do, but it will activate when you open the letter.
Samimara, I think I owe you my thanks.
He's gonna sit down and just rumple.
Anyone got an unseen servant?
Vondar, would you mind bringing the carriage to a halt?
Why do you ask?
They can open the letter without
Can we
bring
see
any
Vestiel?
witness, hopefully.
Yes, I have dropped my invisibility.
Do I have Unseen Servant?
I
I don't
have-
think I
Make
do.
your gazelle open it.
I think that we should take precaution if we are to open it. I'm actually give me a little bit of time with this. I'm going to hold it, and I am going to use my recollection ability on it. Hopefully, this is the first time that I've had something recent that might give me glimpses. But I'm going to spend about 24 minutes, and I would like to look over the memories of this letter from the past day. Hopefully, it was written within that time frame.
Wait. Sorry, DM forgot to refill his water. I heard everything you said, though. It has, as a matter of fact, been opened in the last day.
Written.
Or
Yeah.
written, yes.
Oh, it was open because it was sealed.
It was sealed. Also, could you describe the appearance of the exterior of the letter?
Blank white, kind of, well, not white, but that vanilla-y color that you see on normal envelopes. And it's not really, like, addressed to anyone on the front, but when you look at the back, the wax seal is your family crest.
Right.
The memories of this are basically you literally see from the moment that the wolf, in reverse order, you see the wolf go from your cart back to the tents. It literally seems to be hitchhiking. It was hitchhiking in the shadow of an elderly elf. Then it kind of, in a very quick and zoomed out fashion, rewinds back to the start of the day, where you see.
Elderly elf?
Oh no.
Okay.
You recognize that again. He's wearing your crest, and not and.
The soldier I've never met before.
Yeah, he's an underling.
Yeah.
You can tell that he looks important because you would recognize like certain insignias that go with your crest. You know that he's a high-ranking bureaucrat essentially within your family, but no one important to you.
Right.
You would see it zoom back to the beginning of the day where he's handed the letter. The scenery around him is you recognize as a manor in the Black City belonging to your brother, Lord Haston. And Lord Haston is being because we're looking at this in reverse, is being handed back the letter technically. As then goes back farther to where you see your brother writing the letter, and the way he's writing is not his normal delicate, noble demeanor. It is, you can tell something is bothering him. And if you want, do you want me to read the words out loud because you're basically looking over his shoulder?
Yeah, I'd like to know what is on the letter via this ability, if I can.
So keep in mind, since you're going backwards, these words are disappearing rather than appearing for you. But your glimpse before this happens is, Dear Vestiel, I have sent 2 letters via Shadow Wolves. Both are exactly the same, one to you and the other to your doppelganger. To the doppelganger, I have sent paperwork up the ladder to my superiors. The penalty for impersonating a noble is death. You will die for this disgrace on my family name. To my sister Vestiel, I have received a letter from a doppelganger. They seem to know a lot about us. I've hired the best of the best to rid our family of this doppelganger. Don't worry, you will be safe. They have magic to detect our family signet ring. Warmest regards, Lord Haston Hykinian, or however you want me to pronounce that. I posted it to your private chat so you can read over it for yourself. But
Appreciate it.
yep. And you will see someone you do recognize. In passing, you know he is a high-ranking wizard for the Magi Assembly that your father has common dealings with via your brother, casting this sigil. And it is not particularly a spell you know, because it's at first it starts off similar to the imprintation of like a glyph of warding, but this seems to be a different form because glyph of warding can't technically move.
Mm-hmm.
This is a much more versatile version. It does not seem to be as potent as a glyph of warding, but you know the gist of the arcane sigils and the language used to create the spell. You would know that if you had opened this letter, it would basically attack you. You don't know what form of attack that takes, but you know it's offensive magic.
Very well.
And your brother looks really annoyed after reading your letter.
Well, this is problematic. Do we have anywhere like a cold storage, like one of like a demi plane that we can throw this into for safekeeping?
Oh, I should mention, as the memory ends, you hear a spine-chilling sound in this memory. Honk. Every noble innately hates lawyer clowns.
I think Czar has some extra dimensional spaces.
I could send it to the Netherverse.
Well, I would like to retrieve it if I could. Zar, can you like put this in a place where it won't be tracked to us, but we can retrieve it later?
I don't know if it stops it from being tracked to us.
Well, if it's extra planar than it would, I would assume.
Do
Because-
we have a small demi plane that we can put a letter in? Do not return to sender.
You could put it in number 5.
Number 5. All right.
All right. End of the letter. I don't want to be tracked to us, but I did want to be able to recall it if I need to.
Before you give it to me, he slams his hands together, does some karate moves, and slices a little hole. Okay, I'll take the letter and slide it in.
From the hole, you can hear music playing. At rank 1, it's not big enough for anyone to see through, but you guys can hear, like, tavern music.
That's neat.
And then I seal it up. Now I gotta take a rest to get that power back.
Oh,
No, I'm fucking questioning if I'm a doppelganger.
wait, what?
I will
Was that
tell
out loud?
everybody- I will relay to everybody what the letter said.
Oh, that's concerning.
It is concerning. Next time I'm in the Black City, I will meet with my brother. I think is what I will do.
Might want to secure some way of proving your identity since you gave away your ring.
I do have my own scroll of pedigree, which should serve the same purpose. But also, that aside, I'm sure there are ways that. I mean, do doppelgangers get the memory of those that they copy?
I don't know. Vestiel, do you have the memories of Vestiel?
I have the memories of Estiel. But the question is, am
No.
I a doppelganger?
If we find out if you're a doppelganger, then we know the doppelgangers get the memories of those they steal.
Correct.
Makes sense.
If we find the doppelganger. If there is a doppelganger.
We should have a code word.
Well, it wouldn't.
Well, if they
Oh.
if they get the memories, then they would know the password.
Yeah, and if you come up with one now, and if Estiel is in fact a doppelganger, then the doppelganger would know.
How about this?
But then
Vastil
we'll
is not a
know that the
doppelganger.
doppelganger knows because we did it now.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, what's the code word? Vastil is not a doppelganger.
Sure. That's kind of long, but okay.
How would we find out if you were a doppelganger or not?
Moonbeam.
I can't cast Moonbeam.
Well, here's the fun thing. Vondar, look at me. Do I look like a really pale blue mouthless creature?
Yeah.
Whoa! All right.
Vastil just sits down.
I'm joking. I'm joking. She's
Oh,
just-
thank goodness.
God damn it, this is serious.
I was actually concerned for a moment.
Well, Vondar would be able to detect a doppelganger. There are ways to ascertain that sort of thing. So next time I'm in the Black City, I will send another letter, and I will meet my brother Ullum. I think that's my plan.
What a true doppelganger would do. Kill him while he's alone.
That is
No, I'll be alone. He probably will bring somebody that he trusts.
No, make sure you tell him, come alone. Because then you'll fail.
I think the idea is to establish trust. I trust my brother.
Well,
Oh, that's good.
here's something that I do want to ask though. Because you trust your brother, but does your brother want to bring you back into the family like your father does?
This brother, I think he will respect what I am trying to do. My other brother, I'm not sure. The letter was we're talking about Hastane, is the brother and the guard in the Black City. I think he will be sympathetic to me.
Oof.
My other older brother, I'm not sure, but then again, I haven't heard from him in a minute.
Yes. Having siblings sounds
Yeah.
complicated.
If you were a doppelganger, would you be younger or older than the real Vastil? And would your gender be different than the real Vastil?
I'm pretty sure, and correct me if I'm wrong and you want me to roll a nature or Arcana check, DM, I'm pretty sure doppelgangers are sexless, and I don't think they live as long as elves. If he was older than me, then he would be a very, very old doppelganger. I mean,
I may. Now, you have to understand, I grew up in a witch's coven. I may know a spell. It'll take about 10 minutes or so to perform, and I need an ounce of your blood for it. But I could find out a couple of those things.
well,
Right
I
now.
think it's kind of moot at this point because the man with true sight has confirmed that I'm not a blue-gray skinned, yellow-eyed, mouthless alien creature.
Sounds terrifying.
But if if you want to, sure.
All right, I will
Riven
take
can
out my.
shivvy. He shivs his dragon all the time.
I will take out my athame, which I don't use very often, and request an ounce of your blood, and I will ritual cast. Let's see. analyze blood. Oh, I already rolled 3. So I get 3 of those. I will choose to learn the age and gender and let's see.
4.
So Vesteel is, I mean, if this is Vesteel, Vesteel is 86 years old, female. And what was the third one?
We'll go with traces of poison or disease, because I don't see any point in figuring out if you're within 20 miles of this location or this plane of existence, or
But if you did it and she wasn't, dun dun
That would
dun.
be wild if I was playing a doppelganger and didn't even know it. But, I wouldn't put it past Jet.
Okay, we'll go instead of the poison, we'll go with if you're on this plane of existence, if you somehow were stealing the real Vasteel's blood.
Jet, you're making me nervous here, buddy. What the fuck?
I'm going to look at look back up and down from the 10-minute ritual. Okay. I will list off the age and the gender, and then I don't get this. It's the blood says you're not on this plane of existence. Are you like a ghost, a doppelganger?
Just nervous, cry laughing. I don't know what to do with that information. I mean, it's not like I'm a simulacrum. I'm not that powerful to cast a spell like that, and What?
Whoa, hold on. What if you're a clone?
No,
Ooh.
he doesn't have the suit of armor.
No, well,
No, I
yes
understand
and no.
what you're saying. The clone spell. I mean, I would remember that.
Not if they
Lamar
wipe your
doesn't remember
memory.
stuff.
Am I a clone?
Well, so how the clone spell works is you take a cubic inch of somebody's flesh, and you feel free to stop me and make me roll an Arcana check if you don't think I would know this. But you put that into a safe place inside of like a jar, and then that grows into a replacement should the original die. So
So you're small?
well, no, it grows.
The jar grows?
Wait,
The clone grows.
Yeah, but if you
Didn't
put
you
a jar,
disappear
if
to
you
like
put a
the
clone
astral
piece in this
plane?
thing, you're only 6 inches tall.
Well, I could imagine that the clone might be in another. It's probably not the clone spell.
Wait, didn't you like disappear into like the astral plane or something?
Yeah, at one point. But then,
But what if you didn't really come back? What if a copy of you disappeared?
I'll pull out the little doll and I'm start nervously brushing her hair because it makes me feel better. Yeah, I figured. Define memory. Yeah, that's possible. I have no clue. It's really funny. At level 20, I was able to spend several hours to look back into my character's birth with the recollection mage ability. But I can't do that yet. Anyway, that was out of character. There's any number of things that it could have been. Yeah. Yeah. And I figured, I mean, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to try another ritual. I'm going to cast Detect Curse on, because it can detect if that would technically count Modified Memory as a potential curse. Doesn't mean I will know. I still have to make the intelligence or wisdom check to succeed to determine the exact type. But if there was a modified memory, it would show up as a curse on you.
I wonder if Identify would if I was under the effects of a spell, Identify picks that up. But
It would.
I'm
if
not
it's a
actually under the effect of modified memory, so maybe it wouldn't work. Like
modified memory would be counted as a curse and would not be detected by Identify, but Detect Curse would detect if it was if you were under the effects of modified memory. But I still couldn't remove it because I don't have Remove Curse. That's a little bit higher level.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Well, that also. But at least I could detect if she's under the effects of a curse, and then try and figure out if I can deduce if it's modified memory or some other curse. So, I am still ritual casting Detect Curse. Do I detect a curse on her? That's to detect if it is the exact type of curse and its effects, not to detect if there is a curse. But okay, I will still make the check. Okay. Okay. Well, now out of character, we have verified that there is a curse. Whether I will detect it.
There's character knowledge.
Okay. I don't think I can guidance myself on this, unfortunately. Nope. Oh, sorry.
No,
yes. That is true. Yeah, I was like, okay, well, good news. I'm pretty sure you're cursed. Bad news, I can't tell you how you're cursed.
How is being cursed good news?
Well, it means that we now know that there's something that can be not taken care of because we can't remove curses currently. But at least it's knowledge. Isn't that good news to have greater knowledge of the situation? I mean, I can hypothesize on all kinds of possible curses. You could be under effects of modified memory. You could be split, so your essence is still technically on the astral plane, while you appear to be here, but you're not really here. Your body's being puppeted remotely. You're
somebody else's learning doll somewhere.
Somebody else's learning doll somewhere.
You're a werewolf. You're a werebear. You're a wereboar. You're a werebat.
She has
tiger.
Hold on.
You're a dragon.
Hold on. She hasn't transformed under the full moonlight. She's not aware.
Maybe lycanthropy isn't a curse.
It's a blessing.
Yeah.
Hey, Kit, can you do one of them detect curses on me?
Okay, I will spend another 10 minutes and do another detect curse. Well, oh, I will suddenly look around, look down at myself. Okay. So I even look down and see my own self cursed.
No, Volga is cursed.
And even the gazelles are under a curse? Poor gazelles.
At some point, I want to play a monk who's just completely immune to any kind of magic and can't use any kind of magic, and is just a guy. Like I want to play. I mean, you know that one anime where like the kid goes to a magic school, but he's only just like really strong and can't use any magic. I forget what it's called.
5 of them. There's 5 of them now.
Yeah. It will suddenly look around, glance down at herself. Actually, everyone's cursed. Yay! We're all cursed together!
I guess it's just the new normal.
I guess this is just the new normal.
Wait. Can I make intelligence checks for everybody to see what curse everybody is under?
Would you like to borrow my headband of intellect and do that in an hour?
Alright. I have an open attunement slot for that. I can do that.
I'm
Can we do this
stupid
while we're
again.
driving, or?
Yeah, let's get underway.
It's not like I can't cast ritual cast it after the next time I re-up the gazelles. After I got attuned to the headband anyway.
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
He's literally immune to curses, so it can't be.
I'm gonna ask him if he knows what this curse is.
Sure, I do.
What?
It's
what
a curse.
Well, thanks. Thanks.
I don't know. It might have been something when you picked up a head of something. I don't know.
I didn't pick up a head.
I didn't pick up a head in this campaign.
With the cart underway, another hour goes by as you finish attuning to this headband of intellect. Bondar, again with your passive perception. Another caravan with the Hykinian crest. On the opposite side of the road from the last one, but about the same size. 6 tents, 3 of which being pavilion sized, and no guards on duty.
I'll tell everyone. How many of these caravans do you guys have?
That is the last number that you know of, Estiel.
Sorry, what was the question?
How many caravans does your family have?
96.
How big is your family?
They're pretty important within the military spaces of the Black City.
Oh.
He's a duke.
Oh.
Vasil just kind of shrinks a little bit in her seat.
I assume you guys just keep on going.
Keep it pushing.
Yep. Let's keep on going.
Okay, we're approaching the big black circle.
Yeah, maybe that's where the other 90 of your tents are.
be concerning.
So an hour's gone by. You have attuned successfully to this headband. You may now make your intelligence checks for your detect curses.
All right. Let's see. Who should I start with?
Does she get to roll again for me?
Yeah, that's fine. Since this is technically a new setting.
Yeah.
And she's significantly smarter now.
Yes. Like
I don't know. I mean, you could always start with yourself if you're concerned about your own well-being.
Of course.
No. She's too charismatic, i.e., too friendly, and so.
It's up to you.
So start with a steal. Could I guidance myself on this or no?
Yeah, it's fine.
I can also guidance you.
It's so close
Well.
yet so far.
Still no good on the steal.
That's
Oh,
no.
All right. Now I will do Vondar. Ah. Ooh. That's Vondar.
I believe Vondar's is. Hang on. Grim just stepped away, and he's the one who put it on him. Give me a second. Let me check I'm just checking my notes. Oh, that's right. He is cursed with not necessarily like a formal curse. It's a creature's curse. And its exact effects are literally you are under the frightened condition as long as you're within the eyesight of this creature. Once Grim gets back, he can remind me which creature that is.
Oh, I think that's also the one I'm under the effects of.
Are you? Are you really?
I haven't seen the creature for a while. But,
Oh, the Dread Wolf?
yeah, that was what that was. I don't know if that's still... I'm still under the effects, but that was a curse I was under. Okay. Go back. Let's go with Similmar. Okay.
Okay.
Hi. Okay. So 2 successes.
So an interesting. So we'll an interesting. I'm sorry. This one's really hard to say with a straight face. When you look at Simimar, your initial casting of the thing tells you he's under a curse, but when you actually do the check to check the exact curse, there is no curse.
Oh! I think I understand. Maybe. But don't. But no. Yes? No. I identified, but I didn't identify it. Nobody identified that. Nobody identified that.
I remember now.
Nobody identified it. Ever.
I can't believe Wait, I don't have a curse.
No, you don't. Okay, so it's Vonder, a steel similar. Riven next? Riven next. Just go right on the list. Yeah, that's enough for Riven.
It only took an entire campaign. Riven is under a curse called Marked for Blood.
Oh.
Fitting.
And its exact effects are there is one very particular barbarian in the plane of God, I can't remember what that plane was now. Was that Bitopia?
No.
Was it It wasn't Celestia.
It was Elysium.
Elysium. Yes, it says specifically
What?
there is one
That wasn't
specific.
Marcus. That was Vale.
I know. I'm aware.
Christ.
Almost seems like if you would do a detect curse on Archie, this might also come up.
Jesus Christ. One barbarian that just hates the player. I mean, that's fine. That kills a lot of people.
Yes, you did. He is marked for blood by a quote unquote janitor of Elysium.
I killed everybody, the janitor's wife. I mean, that makes sense. I killed like 10,000 people. That's fair.
All right, and I can't see Peldnut right now because Czar's out, right?
Correct.
So
So there is no curse on Czar as far as you can see.
yeah. So I will look at myself, and I don't get myself, which is appropriate. Can't figure out the one on me. Left myself for less, and therefore got the worst one for myself. It's because I can't look at myself directly. That's it. Alright. So that's everybody? Other than Feldnot, but Feldnot is not around to look at.
Yeah, so you don't even know what's on you.
Nope.
But I will say you detect more than one curse on you.
Oh. I
So-
will have to try and deal with that another time. So the question is, do I give back the headband or
Please give it back. I feel stupid.
I'll of course give it back. I've notated even when I put it on my sheet that it was a borrowed one. So I will. We'll leave it on the sheet, just for so I don't have to import it next time, but I will unequip it and unattune it so it's not active. It just says borrowed, so it's in the trinkets, so.
After that, another hour goes by. The sun comes up, and then for the next 2 hours,
Woohoo! I have intelligence again.
nothing happens. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours into your travel. Interesting. Riven, make an animal handling check. Are you there, Riven? Okay, I am Riven and I am of sound mind and I'm making an animal handling check. As you're driving along the road, you notice a few, shall we say, misplaced objects that you have to swerve around. They appear to be humanoid statues.
Why are people throwing statues in the road? That's very messy.
You could stop if you'd like, or you can keep going. It's whatever you want to do. But Riven has successfully piloted around them.
Are we going or are we staying?
I thought we would go.
Okay.
Do we want to move the statues out of the road so somebody else doesn't hit them?
If we can.
Probably a good thing to do.
Could be a trap.
Oh, it's definitely a trap.
No. The gargoyles were on that road over there.
Oh, I wasn't thinking gargoyles. I was thinking someone wants you to get out of their cart to move the statues, and while we're moving the statues, they jump in and grab the cart and ride off with our cart.
Or they're basilisks. Or
Right.
something similar.
Just dismiss your fucking steeds.
But they're
He's
so
not
cute.
wrong.
Then they jump in the cart and there's like, no one to... Yeah.
Mm.
Wait,
Hey, I give up the headband. I'm not really thinking clear.
How many hit points do your steeds have?
They actually pretty much disappear the second they take any damage.
So would just put a dagger in front of it, so if it moves forward, it gets stabbed, and then they disappear.
Oh my god.
Oh, so mean. They're pretty gazelles.
But then they don't take the heart.
Well, let's figure out what's going on.
Instead of trap for the trappies.
Since you are okay, let me reconfirm. Are you stopping?
I guess the consensus is we are stopping to fall into the trap.
I'd like to stop to move the statues off the road so no one hits them.
Probably a good thing because they're not normal statues. As you get closer and look, what you once thought was stone, and Vondar, this is impressive even to you. These are actually iron statues made in a very specific way, like the metal being fatigued in certain ways to look exactly like stone.
I think Vondar gets wrapped up examining the statues, studying them.
Within like 120 feet of the cart, seeing how it's... oh no, it's daytime now, so we can see. How many do we see around us? Like, is it a long line of these things?
That is a good question. How many do you see? I didn't think anyone would fall for this trap.
Actually, I was wrong. The steeds can't be dismissed, and they can't actually. They just last their duration, and they can't take damage.
You
These
see
are
6 statues.
Alright. Well, since the topic of traps and not traps has already been brought up, I am going to go fast and survey the surroundings.
Sure.
See if there's something in wait.
I'm with Vondar, giving him any aid he needs.
One moment, I have to clean up a map because there is a bunch of people who don't exist anymore on that map.
Oh,
huh?
that's concerning.
Well, I don't want to see who it is.
One of them is a giant Baylor.
Oh, that map with the mind flayers.
Yep.
Oh, so I have to do at least rank 3.
Samar. Kit.
I believe 40 times 8 is 320.
Cart. As you examine them, Vondar, they are very well crafted. Like I said, they are fatigued in such ways to like make parts of the iron appear darker, some parts appear lighter to increase authenticity. It's even textured that when you run your fingers along it, it feels like stone almost. You can, as a expert slash master of your own craft, you have the ability to know that what you're touching is metal, because there's just those subtle nuances that you'd recognize that someone else would not. But these are immaculate. Like, you know, it took someone with incredible talent to make these. Simar, as you're running around, you pass the occasional squirrel, groundhog, mole. You even saw a coyote for a second, and it may or may not have been chasing a small two-legged bird running really fast, faster than you even. But
So, like,
nothing
a mini
immediately
chocobo?
dangerous. Yes, exactly. Except it's bluish purple and darker purple with a strangely orange beak. But beyond that, there's nothing hostile or dangerous that you can see.
I just yelled, "Do you know Reginald?"
So I mean, it depends on how long you want to stay here, but you can examine these statues for as long as you want.
Can we attempt to shift him off of the road?
Yeah, you could certainly try. If you'd like to make a strength slash athletics check, you could.
Okay.
Hmm. Mondar, you have no problems. You can't exactly lift the statue. It's far too heavy for that, but you have no problems moving it. Zar, when you touch the statue, you cannot move it, even at your level of strength. It is as if this statue was bolted into the ground itself.
That's weird.
So I assume you move the statue like right there.
Yeah.
It's glued. I just keep try pushing it from different sides.
Whoop. Oh, we are not free movement.
I'm sorry, 1 minute.
Stack in the cart with me, came on.
Man, that wake that you dragged behind you is really strong. Took an entire cart with you.
What do the statues look like? Are they elves? Are they?
That's the strange part. These don't actually look like anything. The picture is actually accurate in this case. They're like humanoid, but they don't have any designs beyond just a standard humanoid shape.
I don't know what a humanoid is. I know what an elvenoid is.
Well, that's a very, very apt statement.
Uh-huh. I was about to say, yeah,
If you
humanoid
want to go
doesn't.
down this road, every spell that says it affects a humanoid will be removed from the books.
That sounds like a whole lot of spells I don't have to worry about anymore.
I feel like, well, considering the fact that there's no recorded history past 200 years ago, I assume we might still use the term humanoid, and it's just one of those etymological mysteries that has been lost to time.
That is correct.
Vondra says, aloud to the group, "Hey guys, we need you guys to move off the road. It's going to be dangerous for you and others if you keep standing here like this."
They just come. They seem to seemingly come to life like iron dolls and just start moving out of the way as he's commanded.
Czar falls down.
All right. Thanks.
They give you a salute and then go back to their pose.
Metal slimes, he says to the group.
Take me to go get ice cream.
Really?
Somewhere. You take me to go get ice cream? No. No. No.
Thanks, Vondar. Did you find out anything other cool about while you're studying them?
Not really. Just.
Oh, I'm sorry. I completely forgot you had to have you do this. Will you roll me a late investigation check?
Making sure.
Yes. You would know a little bit more about these things. You know that you saw a crest on them from the dwarven clan of the... What is their name again? Golden... This was a stupid name, too. Golden Fist Iron Anvil.
That's a mouthful.
Yes, name generators. It does. But you would know that they're well known for their living statue work. They do it in various mediums, but they can make it in jade, they can make it in iron, they can make it in stone, they can make it in wood. It's a unique form of smithing that, as a traditional smith, it's almost heretical to you because it trespasses into the realm of artifice, but isn't artificy. It's literally smithing where magic is imbued during the entire process. And people literally have to read these long, drawn-out scriptures in Dwarvish. But not just any Dwarvish, Old Dwarvish, Ancient Dwarvish, which takes 4 times as long to say anything. And so basically, and it's not like elven woodcrafting where they sing their wooden weapons and armors to life. This is literally the most monotone, almost gravelly sounding person has to read this scripture while the metal is being forged, and it usually takes them roughly 6 weeks to make one of these statues. So every day that they do this, they have to start the scripture again and keep repeating it until it's done.
That is fucking painful.
These guys represent about 36 weeks of work. I wonder what they're doing on the road like this.
Can't you ask them? They seem to
I
listen
don't
to
think
you.
they can talk, but what are you guys doing out here?
They could draw letters in the dirt.
Maybe.
You could hire them to help you build your workshop.
They don't really like. They kind of give you a shoulder shrug. They don't know how to answer that. They
Do y'all need work? We have possible jobs if y'all need work.
they don't seem to answer you.
Maybe you should ask them. They don't seem to listen to me.
You guys want to stay here, or do you want to come with us? We can maybe give you some work to do.
They all start going to pile into the cart.
I think you might need a couple more gazelles.
Vondar,
hold on.
you would know by your smithing skills and that investigation check. Each one of these guys weighs 500 pounds.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
They stop.
That actually should not be a problem, actually.
I'm going to open a gate to the elemental plane of air, to where my forge is being built, and I'll ask them to come through to that, and I'll hand them over to the people constructing the forge, saying, these guys kind of fell into my possession. They'll help you with the construction work.
Oh, good. Golden Fist golems. Statues. I'm sorry. Golden Fist statues. They make good laborers. Yes, we will handle the business. Make sure I'm sure they will help us increase production speed or building speed.
And then I'll head back to the cart.
Make a note somewhere that you now own 6 living iron statues. Sorry, Golden Fist living iron statues.
Every time you mention their name, just add another word.
Golden Fist, Iron Anvil, Copper Shoe.
Purple Monkey Dishwasher.
Oh yeah, no, I know those guys. Those are good.
Alright, well, with those obstacles out of the way, you get the next...
Y'all do realize that we have essentially, with the 10 steeds, 9,600 pounds of pulling and carrying capacity.
Yes, but your cart isn't big enough to fit more than 6 of you.
Huh.
Considering Riven takes up 4 spaces on his own. He is the size of 4 people.
He can carry them in his lap.
But then, where is his rider gonna sit?
I'll be right back.
I thought the saddle was on his back. Anyway, I literally had that number in my head and it is now gone. 1 minute. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, that's 5. 9 more hours goes by uneventfully.
I will short rest multiple times to get my energy back.
Coming up on midday. Is that right? Yeah, I believe 1800 is midday. Oh no, I was right. I was right originally. It was 1500. So yes, just a little past midday. Man, this destiny rolls, man. As you're driving the cart along, Vondar with a passive perception of 29, you see a cart coming in the opposite direction, but not a cart, but several carts, which appear to have a bunch of elves surrounding them. And you see a familiar crest, because you have seen it twice now.
Okay, I understand you have a lot of caravans. Why are they all on this road?
She stepped away, but we'll remind her in a minute. I assume nobody's gonna stop.
She stepped away in game 2. Bastille fades.
She doesn't want to be here.
Sorry, what happened?
Another one of your father's caravans showed up on the road.
Are you serious?
These destiny rolls, man, they really want you to meet these people.
Well, I don't wanna.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. And Vondar just asked you, he said, I know you have a bunch of caravans, but why are they all on this road?
You know, like, there's 96 caravans. There's only like 12 roads total of this entire planet. You know, it's just bound to happen. Is there a demi-plane that I can hide into for a couple minutes?
Yeah.
I'm gonna crawl in
As I
the.
slap my hands together, slice down a hole.
Just gonna hide in there for a little bit.
21 chaos chickens jump out.
Yak!
Free! They fall off the cart and instantly die because we're going to Mach 700.
That's not fucking concerning at all.
Don't fall
As
off
they
this cart.
as they you know what, now that you bring that up, that's gonna attract some attention, because as these chickens fly off the cart and hit the ground at Mach like listen. Surely there's a chart out there for this.
How the chicken's living, getting off the carriage.
No, they're dying instantly. That's going to attract some attention, because as each chaos chicken dies, a miniature explosion happens. One of the the day, which has been up until now sort of overcast but not super inclement, turns fucking sunny.
What have you created?
You know,
14, 15, 16,
whatever
13,
chickens they keep in
18,
their
19,
planes
20,
is their business.
and 21. All right, now that I've rolled out 21, I gotta do these in order. The first one changes the weather to sunny. The second one gets to draw from the deck of countless things.
Oh dear.
Oh my god, you're lying.
But instead, how can it draw?
You never
Because
know.
that-
It could get wishes.
It could.
What would a chicken wish for?
Eggs.
To live.
The next one generates a magical effect. I'm just gonna ignore that one for now. Ignore that one because it gets it. Yes, I'm gonna ignore that one for now because it's dead. It doesn't really get to restore a hit dice. Oh, well, that's a good one to note. Interesting. One of those chickens crashes into the ground, explodes, and there's a sheep corpse left there. One of them hits the ground, explodes, and then that area where it hit gets hit by miniature meteors. One dies, and 32 pieces of iridium fall from the sky, striking a 5-foot area around that corpse. Another one gets struck by meteors. Another one, I'm gonna ignore that one. Another one, I'm gonna ignore that one. Oh, hey, another interesting one.
You said there were 4 chickens. You weren't lying. Why do you have these?
It's actually
Because
fixed
I
combat.
only buy the very best equipment.
I'm already in the demi-plane. It's not my problem.
As innumerable chaos chickens stare at you.
I reach into my bag for. No, I'm not going to do that because I don't want innumerable chickens to swarm me as I have a fistful of corn.
What, you don't want a repeat of Legend of Zelda?
That's exactly what I thought. Just like the swarm until you die.
Go fuck with the chickens.
Especially chaos chickens.
So that reminds me, I need to roll to see which card is lost out of the deck because of the chickens.
Oh, we've never technically eaten a chicken. We've only eaten the eggs.
What does that do?
Oh.
Oh, I guess we'll find out when the time comes. I haven't totally been secretly rolling on every time we eat chicken eggs, if they hit the chaos table or not.
You gotta think of those pocket burritos. Completely different.
Oh dear.
Wow, that's a bad one to lose. That chicken for a moment in its life had a strength score of 22 before it died.
Should have had a constitution score of 22. It might have survived.
Well, unfortunately, the deck just did not want it to have that. This does attract the attention of the elves, but you are moving faster than them, so if you don't really care to interact with them, you can zip on by them.
Let's zip on by. Because I don't want to deal with snow elves.
There aren't snow elves, they're high elves. Snow elves are exceedingly rare.
Oh. I thought you were a snow elf because of your silver hair.
I was a snow elf in the other campaign.
So you're a high elf in this campaign?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I don't want to deal with high elves.
Like the most city of city elves.
So don't give them any pot.
Like, no fucks given about nature.
Okay. So all that happens. You zip on by. They really can't stop you. I mean, they could technically stop you. That would be funny. Dispel magic. Nah, they're not concerned enough about you yet. Besides, the information they have on you tells them that you are driving a completely different cart with a completely different creatures. There's no way you could be the person they're looking for.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
Droids? What droids?
I sent him to the elemental plane of air.
Another hour goes by.
Eventually, I do exit the demi-plane, I assume.
It's up to Czar whether he wants to open it again or not.
I suppose that's true.
After we're past them, I would open the portal.
Crawl out.
This time, Czar, when I open it up, I'm there trying to scare the chickens back in.
As another hour goes by, Vestiel is let out. You guys see yet another caravan, but this time it's a little bit more grim. As you see tattered canvas with your family crest on it. The wagons and carts are just absolutely destroyed. You see, depending on whether you stop or not, you definitely see blood. Like mass amounts of it. It's not just a little bit of blood. And the chocobos that were being used to pull said carts are also laying about dead.
How the hell did this guy kill chocobos?
It's up to you if you want to stop or not.
I don't think so. I don't think we do.
Didn't you kill a bunch of chocobos once?
I have never harmed a chocobo outside of self-defense.
That isn't what I said.
I always know when I'm being lied to if I can see the person talking.
I don't think I'm lying.
The person who is talking to you does not believe they are lying.
Okay.
But yeah.
If you provide me with an example of the time I went out to go fight a chocobo, I will apologize and amend that statement, but I don't believe I have.
No, we went out to fight ostriches, but you killed chocobos instead of ostriches.
Because they started to attack us.
No,
They were
they started
fighting
being
the
threatening
ostriches.
towards you. They didn't attack you.
Fair enough. Grumble, grumble,
You technically didn't give them the opportunity.
Yeah, there's.
Well, we rolled initiative. I just rolled higher, I think. I don't know. Anyway, I made peace with the chocobos. Leave me alone.
You did. That was acknowledged. So you're not stopping then.
No.
Duly noted.
Maybe would it be good to stop and avenge the chocobos? I mean, to maintain your friendship with the chocoboness?
I mean, I didn't harm the chocobos.
Is it not harm to neglect them by not avenging them?
Do you want to stop?
I didn't want to stop for the statues, so I mean.
Sounds like you're trying to convince us to stop. If you want to stop, we can stop.
It'd be a trap.
Whatever killed them could still be around, or it could be long gone.
I need all of you to make a perception check.
Oh, sure.
And this one you can't use your passive on.
This is my second 12 in a row.
Dirty 20.
I think I need one from Riven.
Not gonna let chaos reign, Bondar?
Yeah.
I still need one from Riven. All right, fine. I am Riven and I am of sound mind. Actually, this is sort of fitting. So I believe Kit and Zara are the only ones who notice anything.
I have
Some
a
are,
5.
some are beat us by a considerable.
But was his difficulty increased?
That's a real question.
Hold on, I need to look at this creature again. Some more would see it and would feel it too. Those of you who don't notice are fine. The 3 of you that do notice need to make me.
It was better off if you didn't see it.
In this case, yes. Hang on. It's a wisdom save.
Oh dear.
Is this a magical effect?
That's a good question. Is it a magical effect? No, it is not. Although there are magics that simulate this effect.
I don't know what's going on, so I'm going to use my favored divine favor for a total of 24.
And I need a wisdom saving throw from Kit.
Yeah, I was just trying to check. This doesn't count as the charm condition, but I don't think, right?
Let me just double check that. It might count. It might count similarly.
Because I have advantage on those.
Go ahead and take the advantage in this case. A 28 is a really good roll. What is this thing's DC again? It needs to make a. Okay. Just one roll against all of you in this case. All right, so Kit's the only one who saves.
Wow.
And it actually makes sense for something that happened. Well, actually, I mean, yes. Oh my god. That's funny. Yeah, so Kit's the only one that saves. So we'll go with Kit first. Kit, you felt something brush against your mind temporarily. Like, it seemed to be examining your surface thoughts, your emotional state. And then you felt this stabbing sensation that seemed like it was trying to drill deeper, but it wasn't just drilling deeper. You felt like there was a weight to that stab, like more than just mental probing, so to speak. It's something stronger. But because you resist the effect, whatever it was trying to do, it doesn't get anything more than your emotional state and your service level thoughts, which are irrelevant to what it's trying to do, so you don't need to worry about telling me what those are. Yeah, oh god, that was so... How long does this last? Does this... I need to... Hang on, I need to check one thing, because there's something unique about this creature.
I get the feeling there's several things that are unique about it.
Oh no, this is so bad. Both of you felt the same thing, except you felt a warm hug. Like, whatever it was that was touching your mind, it seemed to want to do good.
This is oddly pleasant. Why do
And
I feel
you
like
and
this?
Czar both feel like just the need to continue on. There's nothing to see here. And you also have an odd sense that you want to start traveling northeast.
That doesn't make sense. Our destination is southwest.
No, we're always supposed to be going northeast.
That's not where our destination is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. We took a quest to go check out who's living in the ruins of Arkset.
Is that northeast?
No, that's southwest. That's why we were heading
Oh no,
west.
it's north. It's west of here. I'm sorry.
Oh, then we are going in the wrong direction. I thought we were going northeast.
We've been heading west this entire time.
Oh, we need to go northeast.
Weren't we going to someone's family?
Yeah, my family.
Oh, I thought we
Where are
were
they?
avoiding families.
We're avoiding my family.
Oh, avoiding your family and going to your family in the northeast. Gotcha.
I mean, southeast, but yes.
Isn't Mythvar Lanes northeast?
No, it's. So the Elven lands are in the west, not the east.
Yes.
He pulls out his map. I don't
Yeah,
know.
were I affected by this at all?
This map feels wrong.
No, you rolled so low that you didn't even perceive things happening.
Okay.
Anyone who rolled below a 20 basically didn't feel this creature touching their minds. Oh,
Cool.
shit. Thank you for reminding me. Actually, I completely forgot. So Riven, Vestiel, and who am I missing? Vondar all need to make me wisdom saves at disadvantage. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah,
Okay.
y'all were affected. Y'all just don't realize y'all were affected.
Yeah, I kind of got wrapped up in what I was trying to
Yeah.
figure out how to convey what this thing is doing. Vondar, you're good. That actually, like Kit, you rolled above on disadvantage. I want to add.
Yeah.
I did it with advantage. He did it with disadvantage.
Well, yeah, I mean, we know you have to roll at least more than 24.
Riven, you back? I am a Riven, and I am of sound mind as I roll a wisdom save at disadvantage. Let me make sure he doesn't have something for charmed effects.
Oh, I do have something for charm effects. Can I take that nat 20 then?
If it gives you advantage, then yes, you get a nat 20, but you
Yeah,
know
actually,
a 24 is still not high enough.
I rolled a natural 20 and can't even pass it. God damn it.
I want to let you know that Kit and Vondar barely passed it.
I guess we're going northeast now, guys.
I'm going
Supposed to be going
northeast.
northeast.
I'm going to just roll him at disadvantage for now,
I
and
would
if he
like
comes
to-
back and tells me that he had something for charm, then he can take that.
I would like to point out, though, when we're looking on Simimar's map and you guys are all pointing to the northeast, I am pointing the opposite direction and saying, yeah, we're supposed to be always going that way.
It's canonical with him. Every one of his characters doesn't know where to go. Almost like it might be ruled by a world title.
Hello, Zoro.
I was
Yes,
thinking
so
Yoga Hibiki, but okay, sure.
so except for
Yes, I'm pretty sure
Vondar and
Ryoko was
Kid,
before Zoro.
except for Vondar and Kid, everybody wants to now go northeast. So you guys can RP that how you want. And Vondar, I'd actually even say
Who's driving? And
Vondar, I'd say your how do I describe this? Your eldritch power is literally throwing you red flags right now. Like you feel that connection to your patron, and it's indescribably worried. Like it wants you to not deal with whatever is here. And it's more of you feel the message you're getting from it is whatever this is, you are way out of its league. Or it's way out of your league, rather.
who was Vondar driving or someone else driving?
It was
No,
Riven.
Riven was driving.
Oh, they were in trouble.
But Riven is a cardboard cutout at the moment. So
And technically, I think you can command the.
Oh yes, I can, but I would know well enough of where we were going. I'm busy casting a spell. I'm trusting Riven. No, that whole low wisdom. I trust my allies.
I mean, I don't know this. I know we've been using this map for quite a while, but the destination that we were going isn't in the southwest. I'm pretty sure Arkset is here, and he points northeast.
specifically, this might give it away to some people, but specifically when he puts his finger on the map, he is pointing at Sahith.
What's a heath?
I don't know. That's
The
Arkset.
cage area? Yeah. Isn't that the place that's full of like evil gods or something?
Yeah, you would know that. Everyone else is ignoring that fact right now, but you of sound mind know that.
Man, why have we been going the opposite direction this whole time?
We're not.
Point at Riven.
I think we are.
The king has spoken.
Who's the king?
How close is it to nighttime?
Yeah, you're about 2 hours after what we would consider noon.
We're about at the end of our travel time, aren't we? Oh no, we have tireless.
Yeah, you're fairly close, but I think you have. Hold on, I'm scrolling back up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 6 more hours of travel.
And then I don't have to go to work tomorrow. They actually want me to start.
The place you're pointing to on the map is Sahith, and it's full of evil gods. Arkside is over here, and I point to the crater, or was over here.
Samovar looks visually confused. Well, I don't know. I mean, I am the ranger. You sure you're not confused, Vondar?
It says that he's on the map where he's pointing.
That says Arkset.
No, it doesn't.
Well, if there's 2 people saying it, then there's definitely something up.
Show of hands, who here's memories are completely intact? And he raises his hand.
I raise my hand.
I mean, you know my memories are intact.
Assuming that the cart is still going because Ribbon has not decided to turn around just yet, everyone who is affected, roll me just one more wisdom save at just normal.
I don't think I can pass this even if I wanted to.
Simamar, with yours, roll an additional d10.
Okay.
As something deep inside you feels like it's trying to claw out.
That's concerning.
Damn it! I tried to help you. Unfortunately, a 23 is still not high enough. Is your ability check the same as your saving throws are?
No, should be 25.
No, that's definitely a saving throw.
Fuck
So
it.
still 21.
Czar, as you feel this overwhelming sense continue to try to press on you, you feel just a great claw emerge from within you and just like banish whatever this is. Vestile, if you are back, I need one more wisdom saving throw from you at just regular, so if you had advantage, you get advantage.
Okay. Yes, elves do get advantage. 21.
Does Vestile have any? Yes, Vestile has one person who would try to help her out in this scenario. Damn it! I tried so hard. Two of you I gave extra d10s to, and it did not roll. Did not work out because you got a 2, so that puts you at 23. You still are steadfast under this creature's hold.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Riven, now that you're back, do you happen to have anything that grants you advantage, or it grants you advantage against charmed effects?
Yes, I think I might actually be immune. Hold on.
Oh, that would not apply in this scenario. This is one of those rare creatures that can ignore condition immunity.
I have advantage.
Okay, so that would have been
I
16
can't be
plus
put to
2.
sleep.
16 plus
I can
2,
put you to
so
sleep.
18. So Riven, one more. So now you're at the same stage as everybody else. Just to explain what happened to you, you didn't even feel something enter your mind, and all of a sudden you're with everybody except for Vondar and Kit on, hey, There's nothing to see here. We want to go northeast. But you hadn't quite turned the cart around yet because everyone was kind of, trying to explain their position. And as soon as you hit a certain distance, I need one more wisdom save from you. If you are granted advantage, take advantage. Wow.
Yeah.
We're going northeast.
I can't even give you a D10 to help with that. So, of the 4 people remaining who were under the effects, Zar and Zar. Zar is the only one to break free. So you still have Simar, Vestiel, and Riven under the effects. You guys, there's nothing to see here. You guys want to go northeast.
Right, because that's our destination.
Exactly.
So
wonky's going
I
on
guess for an hour we will head northeast instead
No,
of the
we're
way we were
not.
going.
But we were always heading southwest, and now I'm pointing to Sahith.
I mean, the man driving the carriage is driving the carriage.
Yes, for an hour at most.
But something wonky's going on here, Vondar and Kit.
Something, because
What do we?
something tried to enter my mind, but I sort of just ignored it, trying to penetrate.
Penetration.
And yeah, and then everybody started talking like we were going to a place that says Heath on the map. So maybe we just need some resting time.
Maybe we just need to start going to Sahith. I mean, Arcset.
Which is it?
I don't know.
Because Vandar says Sahith is a place with lots of evil gods. Do we really want to fight evil gods?
I mean, one day.
Versus visiting family that we were supposed to be helping, who are probably waiting for us, because wasn't there a letter sent that said we would arrive?
Yeah. I think we're also going a lot faster than a letter would travel.
Depends on the carrier.
Simar and actually, hang on. It may only apply to Simar in this case. I need to check something. Vestiel is good. Riven is good. Is Simar good?
I'm never good.
At least
Simar, roll me a D100, please.
D100. 53.
Oh, that is such a bad one. Okay. All right.
As I say, nothing good ever happens to me.
All right. I'll just hang on to that for a moment. So current course of action.
Northeast.
Northeast. I mean, I'm not gonna fight Vondar for control of the carriage.
I'm not in control of the carriage. Riven is.
Oh, okay.
And Riven's on your side, technically.
Yeah.
So it's 3-3, continue. 3 say
Uh-huh.
continue on the mission. 3 say
Maybe
go
we should
commit suicide.
flip a coin, and that seems like a stupid way to decide such a
Well,
major decision.
there's such an easy way. We have a tiebreaker. We just have to wait till nightfall for our tiebreaker.
What's that nightfall?
Oh, Felnot.
Uh-huh.
Actually, sorry, can't you talk to Feldnot?
I mean, you all can talk to Feldnot, right?
Like right now, you can talk to him.
Okay, I don't know. I summon the great Feldnot to talk to us. Hey, Field, you there? 3 of us want to go to someplace called Sahith. 3 want to go to Arkset. Where do you want to go? You do know he's going to pick Sahith, right?
Why would he pick Sahith?
What the fuck does Field say every time you guys want to fight? He's like, I want to fight.
Yeah, he wants to punch stuff.
Yeah, so if you tell him you want to go to a place with some evil guys, he's going to want to go there to fight. If you tell him you want to go meet some family, he's going to want to fight.
I was just
I
wanting
mean-
him to tell us what it says on the map.
I mean,
Okay.
Hey, Fondar, just open a portal in front of us to a different plane.
Yeah. Okay. Full speed. Go anywhere you want, Riven. And as we're moving, I cast Gate to the plane of air and take the cart to the plane of air.
you all who are under the effects of this creature feel a glass pane shattering in your minds as you are ripped from the control of this creature. You are all back to normal.
That's
Except for me.
Simamar, the last thought you had before you were returned to your right mind was, I gotta punch that guy, as you were about to go punch Vondar in the face.
Oh,
Because the short-term madness you got was the one that says you attack the nearest creature.
punch that guy.
And the creature that was in control of you can choose who that target is.
yeah, I really needed to punch Vondar. He's ruining the plan.
What plan?
I don't know.
To fight stuff.
Well, I don't know why. I just really wanted to punch Vondar, but now I don't.
See,
Well,
you can go.
get comfortable here, because that was my last charge on Cupid Gate, since I used it to bring the statues here earlier.
Does that mean we're here forever?
No.
No, just until dawn.
Oh no,
Oh.
you guys have to be here forever, because if we go back, then you're gonna get controlled again. It's like Field in the Moon. There's no moon here. We go back there, there's a moon, and then you want to go northeast again.
Well, you can always pull us out when you've established some distance.
Oh yeah, so we go opposite side of it. So if you go northeast, you go to where we want to go. Hey Vondar, you ought to make another map and change the symbol around.
Yeah, I'm no map maker. Cardiographer.
Right back.
Isn't that like a heart witch doctor? A cardiographer? Is that a breathing?
I
Something.
step away from
So we just do our long rest now. You, Vonder, do you think that they're gonna get mine when we go back?
Not sure.
I think the safest place will be to take us out several hundred miles. There seems to be a limit. I don't know. Maybe take us out tomorrow.
We're already several thousand miles away from Sahid. I'm not sure a few hundred is going to make a difference.
Do we have to return from where we left, or could we return closer to where our destination is? Could we return to where our destination is?
I've never tried going someplace that I haven't been to before.
Oh. Is there any place closer to our destination that you have been before?
No, I'm from the other side of the continent.
Oh.
Let me just check one thing.
Can you use someone else's mind and memories to go to someplace they've been before?
Well, Cubic Gate isn't bound, so in theory, if Simar, you said you've been to Arcset before it got destroyed, right?
I think he stepped away. But the answer would be yes, I
Start shaking
believe.
scimitar. He's gone catatonic.
We might as well take some downtime as well, because this recharges at dawn, not on long rest.
I was expecting Grimm's favorite saying. My name is Simamar of Sound Mind, and I decided.
All right. So we do downtime and then long rest, or long rest then into downtime until your charge recharges.
Yeah, I think downtime into long rest would put us more on a normal sleep cycle.
How
for
much
a day or
downtime would
two.
we have?
Six hours. Whoa.
If
It's
we're
curious.
doing,
When you guys have long strider, when you have tireless on you, I don't know if that fucks up if you guys do 6 hours of downtime along with the long travel. So
I think we only did like 12 hours so far today.
oh yeah, then you're good to do 6 hours.
I'm gonna swap it. I'm gonna do my rest first, and then do the 6 hours.
Right.
So that way I'm awake while they're asleep.
I'm gonna be pretty quiet from here on out. I have a splitting headache.
Okay.
More water.
Water's not the issue. It's the muscles in my eyes.
Ah,
Blindfold yourself.
That also doesn't help.
Cold compress over the eyes always helps me when my eyes hurt like that. Especially after using microscopes all day.
Yep, that exactly. So I'm gonna go try that actually.
Just do a washcloth, soak it, and then drain out most of it and lay it over your eyes. It helps so much.
Gotcha.
Okay, well, you guys do your rest however you like. That just means it's 18 hours later. 5, 6, 5, 10. No, 16 hours later. Sorry. Alrighty. So your 6 hours of downtime, 10 hours of long rest goes by uneventful. No air elementals decide to raid you in your sleep.
We had Leoman's tiny huts up. 3
Yep.
of them.
You know what the interesting thing about the tiny hut is?
What?
It doesn't create a floor.
I think it does create a floor.
For sure it doesn't. I've literally had people kill me because of that.
Huh.
I was kind of assumed it was
It's
a
less of
sphere.
it doesn't create a solid floor. It does if you're floating, something cannot come up through it, but you can fall out through it. If something were to burrow under you, it technically has a field floor that does not protect you from something.
It makes a dome.
Yes, so it does not have a floor. 10-foot radius hemisphere. Trust me, I learned the hard way that it doesn't have a floor. Because when my party was sleeping, unfortunately, Ares isn't here to confirm this, but when our party was sleeping, we literally had creatures that burrowed come up and attack us in our sleep. And nearly killed us because I was a fucking wizard who wasn't wearing anything at the time.
I did that with stone giants.
These were Umber Hulks in a tiny hut. So yeah, 16 hours goes by.
All right, everyone pick somebody. So when they go a little cuckoo. All right. Ready when you are, Vondar. Or you were going to hand it off to Simamar.
Is Simar back?
I mean, I am listening.
Right. I'll give you my cubic gate to see if you can plane shift us or gate us to where Arcset was.
Wild. Is it an attunement item?
Nope.
Okay. I will ready a Featherfall token. And I will attempt to plane shift us to Arcset.
You guys find yourselves at the bottom of a semi-blackened crater.
Oh, I'm glad it didn't spawn us in the air.
Why would you do
Wait.
that?
You thought you were going to spawn us in the air and you didn't say anything?
Well, yeah, that's why I grabbed my feather token. Because when I imagine Arcset, I imagine the city, not the bottom of the crater.
Was the city at the bottom of the crater?
No, the crater was never here. This is wrong.
I'll take a look around. Do we See anything?
Nope, it is literally just black and desolate.
Well, I will begin scouting and searching with survival for any signs that things have been through here. I'll activate fast rank 3, so I move really fast and all that jazz.
Are we feeling any ill effects from being here?
Nope.
Cool.
I will ritual cast the Phantom Steed and give us back our transportation.
In the 10, 11 minutes that it takes for you to bring those out, Samar, you dart in and out. You don't find anything in this crater. It is like charred to the dirt. There's not even tracks of people coming through here. At least the part you're at.
Well, it's a big crater, and there's a lot to explore.
After
No one has any kind of searching magic that they can use to help. Right.
well, your final destination was an arc set anyway. Just
Right,
reminding you
but
that.
we have a quest to investigate the people who are now living, or rumors of people living in.
Oh, that's right. Your guild cards would ding. Your quest is complete.
We haven't done a proper survey of the area, but if it's saying that it's complete, that feels wrong.
Do they just put that quest up to send people here to find out if there are people living here, or
Oh, to see if like this crater is actually a crater.
Are you looking at
Well,
your guild card, Vondar, when you look at this quest?
yeah?
When you look at the name of the quest giver, there's a sickening feeling. You don't know this person, this individual personally, but it doesn't feel right. Similar to the feeling you had yesterday. I'm gonna put the name there for you. Just give me a second.
We don't have a Polith or whatever with us to say it's a trap. Or Kuatola, something like that. Those guys say it.
That was the person's name.
My road map.
I don't think to stay all night. I told him it wouldn't spoil like that. You can take half of what's there. I had 2 slices. You hear?
Yep.
Did you say my roadmap?
MYRODNAP.
Wait, my roadmap.
Your roadmap?
Why do I have a feeling that whoever gave this quest to us wanted us to retrace retrace the original party's journey 23 years ago. Because it all started here.
Wait, does Marcus know this place?
Yeah. You're standing in a crater that of what was once Arcset.
You know,
You may or may not have helped cause this crater.
told him not to move it. And it's just what
No,
Riven
you
will
didn't.
think.
You stood there doing nothing.
That's right. Told him not to move it.
Told do not to move what?
You get a sending from Fort saying, "No, you didn't." He has 70 passive perception. He knows what you said.
I tried. They wanted to fucking teeter-totter it, and yep, this is what happened. I'll send back.
Alright, so on to the Elven lands.
Yeah, this is really depressing.
When you look at it, Czar, as he says the name out loud, you would know that is not the person's name or the individual's name.
Who? When I say it?
Try the name backwards. It's like Mixoplex.
Huh?
Pandorim?
Pandorum.
Anyone who would like can make it in a religion check.
I refuse.
Sure. Like I'm going to succeed at this.
On brand.
Yeah.
There's only
I'm
one.
I'm totally tempted to do it, actually. Yeah,
If
let's
you'd like.
just let chaos reign.
All right, rolling a d10,000.
A little bit better.
Unfortunately, Kit, the name, it does strike a chord, being that you're a warlock. This does feel like someone you could have had as a patron for another type of warlock, but in your instance, this individual doesn't cover it. But it's the name, like, it doesn't directly relate. So, like, you're like, you know, Pandorum's a name, but you're like, okay, so what is that supposed to mean? You don't have a face or picture to a name with this. For Vondar and Riven, however, this is all starting to make sense. Pandorum's full name is the Mind Shard of Pandorum, which is one of the elder evils that resides in Sahith. And you know they actively try to enslave mortal creatures and kill the immortal ones, gods included. And Pandorum is specifically known by your 28 there, Riven. You would know that Pandorum is known as like a elder brain on steroids.
Yeah. Oh.
It's incredibly powerful, and its telepathic reach literally covers an entire plane of existence when it's there.
Would we know anywhere where it has been recently?
Sahith is literally the only place that anyone knows it's
Okay.
been right now.
Okay.
Out of character, we have probably been touched by it.
Even more than touched by it.
It's broken time.
Y'all were hugged and fondled and loved by it.
At least something loves me.
So you can conclude from this that this quest was literally a trap. Because anyone who's going to come investigate Arcset from the Black City is going to pretty much follow the same path you did. Most psychopaths don't cut across the plains. There have been a few exceptions to that rule, obviously, but most of the time people are going to stick to the roads.
I think we need to step up our psychopathy then.
Yeah.
You move 3 times slower going across the plains.
When we move 3 times as fast, we frickin' have the exhaustion thing.
But they wouldn't expect us to take that route. Maybe we would encounter less caravans.
I mean, look.
I would giggle my ass off if we encountered more of your family.
They have a
You
grid.
know, running around snorting.
They're combing the plains, literally.
We ain't found shit.
Yes, Tuvok, we know that. Yes, Tuvok, we know you ain't found shit. Go back to Star Trek.
Alright, well, so for this trap quest, do we still get guild token?
Well, yeah, you completed the quest, so the payout is there. It was just hey, think about it. It almost had 4 beautiful slaves that it could use.
Yeah, I would make an excellent slave. What?
Onward and upward.
Yeah, let's get out of here. We got skin dancers to find.
Alrighty, well, Kid already summoned your mounts, so you guys can just hone up and start on travel. First 3 hours goes by. The sun finally crests over the horizon, rising into the sky. As the 4th hour rolls around, interesting. I don't know if that's a good interesting or a bad interesting, but interesting. Guess we're about to find out. Sort.
Hey, Jet, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Do most high elves have silver hair like Yuki does, or is it do they have a wider range of hairstyles or hair colors?
I like to think it's a family trait.
I was about to say it's sort of both. So they do have a wide variety of colors, mostly reflecting the seasons or the area they're around. Although you do have your outliers, but the silver hair trait is specific to her family and a few other highborn families,
Okay.
which tends to lend credence that all those families share a common ancestry. Oh, do I really want to? I don't know how I feel about that.
Then don't.
But it makes sense, though.
So don't.
The dice always tell a story.
As you're riding to get out of the crater, you will see a mob of creatures all gathered around what looks like other humanoid-like creatures, mostly elves.
Am I?
I'm gonna post it to Discord. Give me a second.
As we get further and further west, I'm more and more hopeful that whenever we see elves, it's not that elves we don't want to see.
The creatures look like that.
I can't tell what they look like because I'm laying on the floor with a compress on my eyes.
Purplish skin, one giant eyeball, and skeletal-like features.
That's an eyeball? I thought that
That
was
is-
a brain coming out of its head.
It's kind of a combination of a brain and an eyeball in one, based on what creature it is.
All right, that's worse.
It's a eyeball.
That sounds awful.
Mm-hmm. I am not making any jokes about beating it. Or thumping it? Either way.
I say we ignore this one. And if we can't ignore it, I am going to run away.
Well, you can certainly ignore it if you'd like. You're faster than they are.
You said they were attacking a cart?
No, they seem to have surrounded a bunch of elves.
Does it look like?
Can we see if the elves have any crest on them or anything?
Yeah, is this like a gathering, or is this like?
I vote to help them.
Yeah, or are they dying?
They appear to have a blissful look on their faces.
They're fine.
They're basically just standing up straight, kind of staring off into the distance as these creatures seem to be examining them.
Oh, they're probably
Sorry.
not fine.
We messed them up.
Alright.
Yeah, stop the cart.
Yep. Stop in the cart.
Well, I know how mindfuckery song and dance goes, so I'm gonna move Lefuck away from the party and begin buffing.
Does it change your opinion at all that there are 17 of them?
Not to me.
How many elves?
4.
They're not expressly attacking the elves.
No, they're just examining them.
Are the elves talking, or they have swords drawn?
Blissfully staring off.
Ah, so mind control, probably.
Do we try talking to them?
Up to you guys.
Yeah, let's talk to him.
I will approach until I'm in shouting distance.
Okay.
And say, what exactly is going on here?
We are being prepared.
Is that an elf or?
Yes, that was an elf. The creatures don't seem to have the ability to talk. They don't. They have a mouth, but it does not move, as far as you can see.
Prepared for what?
To receive mother's love.
I turn to the others. Yeah, let's face these guys.
Yeah. I'm gonna, on the nearby party, give Gift of Alacrity.
I am excluded because I am away.
Oh.
I will cast darkness on myself if we have time for an action.
Sure.
Alright, I see his darkness go up, and I will do my Storm Fury. But I will not Horseman's Conquest yet. That comes later. And Shillelagh. And Protection from Evil and Good. Because I can do that. Oh god, it's so bright in the room. I do have to say, my eyeballs do feel better now. Not a lot, but definitely better.
Yeah, it helps a lot. How tall are they? Thanks, Grim.
For those who didn't see.
Oh, those are cool. Hold on. Oh, I can't even see what that is. That's a... Hold on. That's 120 feet. Oh, yeah, that is 120 feet. Okay, yeah, I'm good.
Tarask? That was the last fight that would happen on this map?
A Tarask? Wow. Oh.
It's been a while. I haven't seen this map.
Jesus.
Initiative.
Mm-hmm.
I take it.
You had time to cast your pre-roll stuff, so feel free.
Mm-hmm.
I still have that in there. I did reduce my initiative by 1.
Yuki, did you add a D8?
Oh, I did not. Oh, I rolled at advantage. Can you delete my initiative? Yeah.
Oh my lord. This combat's going to take a hot minute. It is actively breaking my game.
I had to left click and then it cleared up.
I had a delay on my initiative roll.
Did you roll that D8, Vistiel?
I accidentally rolled at advantage, so
That's fine. It does. Your first dice was your higher dice anyway.
Okay, so I'll just roll a D8, I suppose. And then
Oh,
And I can.
what's that? Oh, that yeah, gift of entry. Completely
six.
forgot to add
So
that.
increase my initiative by 6.
So 25.
Cool.
Mine by 6 as well. Woohoo!
My
maybe-
game crashed.
What's up, Greg?
My game crashed.
Oh,
I assume you're starting off your combat doing your normal.
Yeah, I'll take my shot if there's someone within 120 feet.
Let's see.
pretty sure they all are. Yep.
Oh, my initiative roll went through?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 34.
Yeah, you got quite a choice. You can hit just about everything.
How about, for the simplicity's sake, the closest one?
You can actually hit everything.
Is it Hexslinger plus acid or blood freeze?
Plus acid.
Did you want sharpshooter it?
No.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, because I'm in darkness.
A 19 will hit. For 27 points of damage. And then it is your turn first.
Okay, I just loaded in.
Hold on, I need to. For some reason, it doesn't have you set. Begin combat. There we go. You may continue.
Keeps jumping around for some reason. Okay, I can't. My game is lagging and it's moving through the different people on the combat tracker still.
Gotcha. Well, that one you hit is still alive, but it went down to badly injured.
Yeah, same thing on that one again.
And that'll kill that one.
I think that's it for my turn. I don't need to move.
Riven.
If I cast here, it should hit the bottom two right also.
I think so, yeah.
Because I'm trying to get it where it doesn't hit the elf, but it hits like the 4 guys.
Mm-hmm.
Is that? I think that right there. It doesn't have them selected. Making sure, yes. $38 points of damage. All right. That ends my turn. Pretty sure. So I can't cantrip. Yeah.
All right, Bastille.
Yes, I'm gonna cast Blink. Take some defensive actions. Then click my boots. There's no place like home. Then I fly 15 feet in the air.
One of these days, you're gonna click your boots, and someone's gonna put teleportation boots on you, and you're gonna go back to your home city.
Right into my room in the manor.
Son of a!
Okay, now I roll d20.
Yep.
Oh, let's see, 100. Okay, I am invulnerable. I'm on the ethereal plane.
Okay. My turn? Or, sorry, the Mind Flayer's turn? I mean, what?
Yep.
I know what one of those looks like, and that's not what one of those looks like.
Are you sure?
No, but they could be invisible nearby observing.
Well, they'd have to be pretty far out because Vondar can see invisible with True Sight.
Only 15 feet.
Is this only 15 feet? Oh.
But he can see Jet, and he would know if Jet's lying to him.
Ah, yes.
Hmm. That'll be the end of its turn. Not gonna do anything. Not gonna do anything. Okay.
Let's see. I mean, I don't really want to get aggressive. Do I? Guess so.
Yeah, lightning ball did just explode.
You know what? Let's do this. I will start this Eldritch Blast. I think that's in range. Let me double check, but I've got pretty good range, so that's 85 feet, and that's 110 feet. So yeah, both of them should be fine. So first Eldritch Blast. Spells. Right. Question. Has this one gone yet?
Yes. It just moved forward.
Ah. And this one, has it gone yet?
No,
This one.
it is not.
Alright. Then I will target this one first. Because, then I can do extra damage on it if I hit.
Okay.
Okay. This. Just double check. Where's that feature? Surprise attack. Aha, 2d6. Yeah, that was just my first blast. Now I can attack this one. What's it? The second blast. Oh, wow. Surprise attack actually does not say it's once per turn, does it?
That is correct.
So, might be worth it just to keep hitting things that have not gone yet. That would be this one for Electric Blast. Yeah. Or is this one? Actually, this one. Think, is that in range or not?
Are you up to 3 blasts right now?
I can do 2 blasts, but then I can bonus action do another 2 blasts.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, it's not me. I did the wrong person. This map's so big. Oh, that's one's definitely range. So sorry about this. Spell. So close to a crit.
That one falls dead.
Let's see. Who else goes after?
I forgot to do that.
Might as well do. That one and bonus action Eldritch Blast. Might as well just spread the love. Wow, I love that. All right. And that will actually. Vondar's predicting darkness, right?
Yep.
Then
So is Czar.
just moved here. Double cover. And I will end my turn.
Zara.
Darkness gets a little darker around me.
So much darkness.
I move up this way. Did I provoke anything?
Nope.
Take a swing at him.
I mean, you could if you want.
Oh, I could have made those attacks an advantage because I was technically in Zar's darkness. Too late now.
Well, then punch it, and then I punch it again.
So mean to these poor creatures.
All they wanted was to connect to Mother.
Then I'm going to end my turn as I turn to face another one.
Doesn't do anything. 7 more.
Alright. So, I don't think I will need to call upon glory for this, because they are dying kind of fast. But I will. That's measuring. Assuming I have teammates in the darkness. I will invoke Horseman's Conquest though for +5. Whoop, 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 whoop. Now up to this sucker. Yeah. I need to go into my sheet and edit my conquest real quick. I will Planar Warrior as a bonus action. 2, 4, 5. Cool. That is all set up. Time for Booming Blade. We will Herculean Might to make that a crit. Just see what happens. Cool.
It turns to dust particles and you're in front of you. And you feel a shattering sensation.
Oh. And I still have 200 feet. I think I'm fine. There. Yeah. I think I'm fine.
Finally, something they can hit. And don't have to see you to use it. Zara, you feel a scratching and pulling sensation at your mind.
That's mine.
And you feel the same ripping sensation happen again.
My mind.
Unfortunately, they are just not able to find purchase with you, it would seem.
That's low DC.
They're not. I never said they were strong. I just said there were 17 of them.
Knowing this campaign, we assumed that they would be significantly stronger.
Yeah.
Noted. I'll pick the CR16 next time. Yeah, they cannot find purchase within your mind, Czar. They are trying their best, but their best is just not good enough.
I've been training for this.
The funny part is they don't even know if they're hitting their friend or not. They're just trying their best. Alright. And their best sucks! To be fair, if they tried to punch you, it wouldn't do it wouldn't do much better.
Rabbit, I did my job. Finish him.
I'm trying.
Another scratching sensation at your minds are. Lord.
I don't have access yet.
Not moving yet. God, you've wasted so many of their mind blasts.
And it's only getting better.
They didn't hit you once. No. That's the end of their turn, I guess. Vondar, it is back to you. Your friend is surrounded. Well, not surrounded, but is being formed up
Or are
on.
they surrounded by him?
It's kind of the latter, actually.
I'm not stuck in here with you.
Exactly.
You're here with me.
How far can I get? Damn it.
It's too bad you don't have that grenade that you had. It would be very handy right now.
If I could get next to them, I could shoot them with lightning. Get like 7 of them. No, I can't even get. I'll move 30 feet up. There. And. Is there anyone? Here we go. Take a shot at him. $21 damage.
And that one is dead.
Well, that's my turn.
Riven, they're balling up. Oh, I'm sorry, what?
Sorry. As they're dropping, are we seeing any effects on the elves?
No, they still seem to be standing still. Riven.
Come on, you can do it. There we go. I'm gonna drop it right here. Would. Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. We're gonna drop it right here. And then can I spell amp this one too?
Yeah.
Just for the damage increase? Which I think is just +1 to every dice, right?
No, it's +1 dice. So if you roll a D, if
so
it's a,
just roll one more d8.
yes,
Okay. 41.
Reroll because it's a
Oh, that's
two, and
right.
you can't keep it.
Thank you. 8. Nice. 47.
Oh,
And none of them pass their save.
did they stand after that extra?
Nice.
That was what, 7?
Yeah.
single one stands after your onslaught with the lightning ball, and he looks alone and afraid as his friends are dropping like flies around him.
Then I'm going to activate my boots and fly 30 feet in the air.
Okie dokie. What was once a battle of 17 is now down to a battle of 5.
Hell yeah. That ends my turn.
Bastille.
Yes, of course. Okay, so I drop out of the ethereal plane and I'm going to advance. I want myself right here over this a little closer comfort. Yeah, I'm gonna pop off with a scorching ray, hopefully taking out quite a few of them. I really should have been learning Fireball.
You have 2 people you can learn Fireball from.
I mean, that'd be so typical for her, wouldn't it?
I don't have Fireball. I have Lightning Ball. I don't know what you're talking about.
That
I
hits.
can't read.
Alright, that one's dead.
Yep.
Nice.
He's no longer feeling alone and afraid. He's now just dead.
In the arms of the angel.
Attack 3. One's also dead. I have 4 more.
Such a good movie.
Oh, hey, Brit. That one's now also dead. I have 3 more.
Dude, what was that Contra noise with that crit?
2 more. That was also dead. I have 1 more. Yeah, I guess I'll just, there's no more wounded ones, so I'll just take that one. Okay, I miss. Okay, and now I will roll a d20 for Blink. And I am physical this round.
Correction. This one now feels alone and afraid.
Help!
I just waved my arm and just erased all of his friends.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'll be the end of my turn. Thank you.
You all hear a sinister whispering. This one will drop the content and blissful face and pull out its bow and turn and shoot its friend. Hitting with a crit. Drawing a second arrow.
Are the elves fighting each other, or?
Yes.
Yep.
I thought they were attacking the last guy.
Because of this guy. One is enough to hold all 4 of them?
I never said they were the reason they were doing what they were in the first place.
Oh, that's fair.
We're still in the trap.
Yeah. This is all bad.
For the reunion.
Kit, you just watched 2 of the elves go from being blissful to almost crazy-eyed as they turn and just launch 2 arrows in rapid succession at the elves on the north and south end of this little line here.
That's a little confusing. I will move to here. And
Oh,
just so I can be nice and protected and gain advantage on attacks. And let's see. How far is the furthest one from me? Yep. Oh, they're all definitely in line of sight. So we'll start the one at the bottom. Don't get the extra 2d6, but can't hurt to hit with advantage and maybe get a crit. Well, I realized I should have done that last time. But too late now. That storm. Hit him with a second attack.
Whoa.
What?
You're killing the elves.
Should I not be killing the elves?
No.
This is why you're 200 feet out of the battle, Simamar.
Yes.
Continue, Kit.
They're shooting each other.
He can't hear. You can't hear his complaints anyway.
So it's a 20 hit.
Yes.
And
I mean, it's just a nether brain that takes up everything. What's the worst it could do, right?
I keep forgetting to do with advantage and to them. And final Eldritch Blast.
Oh my gosh.
And my turn.
Czar. It's your turn. All but one of the monsters are dead, and two elves just got Gatling gunned down.
Kit,
Yeah?
I really hope you attack me next, so I can come smack you.
It vomits blood all over you as that one punch is like throwing up all of its organs at one time. Oh, come. All right. All right.
We have a one-punch man where it just implodes and there's nothing.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens. As that second fist lands, it just pops like a blood balloon.
Like shooting a small animal with a large caliber bullet.
Can I use a bonus action to grapple?
Right here. Here we go.
No, you have to have a feat that lets you do that.
Roger. So I'm just gonna get there and block Kit from shooting this guy. And my turn.
Simamar. They all seem to be dead, and two of the elves are mysteriously died too.
I witnessed it.
You witnessed Eldritch Blast. That could have been anybody.
There's only one warlock in our party.
Actually, there's two.
Yeah.
There's only one warlock in our party.
Fair enough, I guess.
I am going to hit this elf, but I'm going to do it non-lethally. And I am only going to do it with Shillelagh. And hopefully it doesn't explode them.
As long as you don't do as long as you don't do 3 times their health and damage, you're fine.
Oh yeah, that should be fine.
That 4-star.
They're astral elves. They like drop blights on worlds.
Non-lethal. Alright, at that, I'm gonna go into the darkness and go, what are you doing? We're here to save them, not kill them!
Well, hold on, Simar. You don't get to leave just yet.
Oh no.
Yeah. He doesn't like that very much, so I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, Simar, as something starts clawing at your mind.
Did we rest? Yeah, we did rest. I don't know. The last time we had mindfuckery stuff, I didn't trust it, so I'm gonna use my favorite of the gods for 22.
Moment. I'm gonna go pull that stat block back up.
Oh, fuck.
In a minute, some of ours gonna be running around screaming, "Where's Rachel?"
Where is she? Where's Rachel?
Unfortunately, fuck it. There would be a burnt reaction on your behalf. And again, not what you need out of it. Your 22 gets bumped to a 24, which is still not enough to save. That is 45 points of psychic damage as a... how does it describe this? Shrill, piercing scream that can only be heard within your mind resonates.
Is this magic?
I'd say in this case, yes, it is.
Alright, I take half. Still hurts like a motherfucker. Actually, I would have advantage on the saving throw, because this is... Any chance that this is... I will post... I can't post that. The effects of protection from good and evil, would that apply to this?
Yes.
Alright, so I'll just throw that up there. So I will remake my saving throw at normal. 18... So 2 more, so what is that? 26 total?
Yes. 26 is still not enough. But I'm gonna say you were right there.
Ah, man, you only rolled a 2 on the D4?
It was a D10, actually.
D10. Alright,
Yeah.
well, so brain still hurts. Ow.
Now you
Yeah.
can move.
Now we're pissed off. Kit, what the hell are you doing? We're here to save them!
They were evil. The others were attacking them.
Render them unconscious, not kill them dead. I'll move over here far, far, far away from the headache-inducing fucking elves.
Bondo.
My game is still on Zar's turn, for the display. So I have a spell that can incapacitate. Oh, I actually might have an ability. Let me see if I can look up. No. There's only one elf still standing.
Yep.
Oh, does it look like I can revive the elves that were killed by Kit, or are they fully dead?
They are fully dead.
I'll move till as close to the elf as I can get. Can I get them inside my darkness?
Sure.
Alright. That'll at least blind them and stop them from attacking, and I will say, what's happening to you?
It does not respond.
Does it look like he's in control of his faculties? Or
No. He is angrily staring at a corpse currently. Well, sort of staring, considering he's in darkness that he can't see through.
can I ready an action to take a shot at him if he becomes aggressive to us?
Yeah.
That's it then.
Alrighty. Riven.
What is the distance of this? Just gonna dash. Hold on, wait. What is the distance of that? Yeah. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Bastille.
I really, friends are disagreeing. I don't know if we should kill this elf or not. It's kind of hard. It's easy to kill him later. It's hard to make him not dead later. So I'm gonna wait and watch to see how this plays out. I do not see any immediate threats, and the elf himself does not seem to be a huge, terrible threat to me or my friends. I do go invisible.
Sorry, I would have yelled to Czar to hold him.
Because it's not Czar's turn, so it's not like
I
you can do
tried,
that at this
I'll
moment.
beat
No,
my
I
hat.
meant when it's his turn.
He drops his bow, Czar. You hear the clanging of it, the wood against the charred and burnt ground. He draws out a sword, a long sword. He turns the blade towards himself and slashes his own throat. Apparently, he fucks up the first time. Apparently, he fucks
fucked
up the second
first
time.
Hey,
God,
it's
man.
that.
Imagine if you were so strong you couldn't hurt yourself.
No, he just rolled absolutely garbage. He rolled a 6 the first time. He rolled an 11 the second time.
He is at disadvantage to slit his own throat, hilariously enough.
You have to lift
Who
up
says he
the-
can't see through the darkness?
Yeah.
I say it's no-
Unfortunately, he does not slit his own throat, even though he was trying very hard. Does he have a bonus action? What do we got?
No.
And then he pulls out a potion and drinks it in.
Yes, thank
Or
you,
breathes it
Czar.
in.
Thank you, Czar. He will bonus action feed himself a potion.
Joke's on you. It was cyanide.
You're not far. You're not far off.
Does he make the save against the poison he just drank?
I'm about to find out.
Why does he have poison?
Because he's an evil elf!
Are they though?
Is he?
They're astral elves! They drop freaking blights that suck the
Ah,
heat out of planets.
that
They're super evil.
Is metagaming. Because I have never seen an Astro Elf.
I've never seen an astral
And
elf.
technically, in this game, everyone that looks like this was a rebel elf fighting against the Mad King.
True story. That's where I know them from.
Yeah, I think Kid is racist.
I watched
Maybe a little.
my last
I mean,
guy.
I am a bugbear, and they are elves, you know.
I watched my last party who sent a Simimar, destroy the king single-handedly.
He fails the saving throw.
And yet still unharmed.
That's because
Oh,
I
no,
didn't
he's
put the number
dead.
yet. He starts throwing up blood and black and green ooze. Yeah, it is the end of his turn. Kit.
The question is, what to stun him?
Damn right.
I have no idea. That wasn't mine.
Yeah, that's how I feel right now too. Whatever they said.
That's the debate. Do I sliver his mind, or do I let him just kill himself further? Can you do mind slivers non-lethal? I don't even know if it can be done
I don't
non-lethal.
think spells can be non-lethal.
They cannot.
Unless they're melee spells.
I don't know about that.
No, actually, it does say specifically spell attacks cannot be non-lethal.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
tried all
actually
that
just
same
looked.
thing.
I just looked that up just to make sure that I had that right. So melee attacks can be non-lethal, but ranged or just spell attacks in general cannot be non-lethal.
What? But a save or suck could.
In
Can't
theory, yes. In theory, it can be, but that's a weird sort of gray area.
I'm trying to do enough psychic damage with the Mind Sliver to knock him out.
Oh, that would never happen. That mind sliver would kill him.
Oh,
And I'm just gonna. Well, you wouldn't know that. If you want a mind sliver, go for it.
yeah, that was what I was going to do. So,
Low wisdom.
very low wisdom. Why is it saying roll? I don't roll. He rolls, right? Oh no, it's a save or suck. So it's that's right. Okay. Oh God, he's dead. He's so dead. I mean, it's a 22 save. Does he succeed?
Well, I was waiting for you to prop up the save. You have the damage. Thank you.
Fuck.
Well, bad news for you. Because the creature that's controlling him, he cannot make a save against psychic damage.
Oh.
And all psychic damage he takes is doubled.
Oh.
That's why I said you would. That's why I said you would know that. Continue.
Yeah, it definitely would.
So, does his brain just explode?
Yes, his head explodes.
Psychic damage is nasty.
And Czar ate like 10 of
was
them.
That was a cantrip, right?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. Well, your combat is over.
I'm zip on over to the unconscious elf, the only one still alive. I'm going to cast Protection from Good and Evil on them.
Don't trust them.
By Resistance. Oh, Resistance is a concentration spell. Oops. Well, I can't do that. Then yeah, I guess I'm just sticking with Protection from Evil and Good. And I will give them the Good Touch. And I will also Healing Touch myself.
Are we 9818 for EXP?
9818, yeah.
Cool. Just making sure.
Yep.
So the unconscious self has Protection from Evil and Good, which might help, might not help, and he's now at 19 HP.
He's also freed from. Oh wow! You need to. Why aren't you using that on yourself?
I did.
It didn't work.
It didn't help.
I told you guys, curses cannot be removed.
It's not removed. It's
This guy is a
freed.
curse,
That's
though,
different.
right?
The curse goes somewhere else. Somewhere else. It's not being removed. It's being freed.
If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throw against a relevant effect. So, as I am waking this elf up, I'm going to tell them that their mind has been taken over by some eldritch entity and they need to fight it.
You hear a sinister voice emit from its mouth. This creature is too weak to resist me.
Jed, am I able to use a crystal on this guy?
You can always try.
I wasn't sure if, with it being the rarity that it is, if it would be able to cure it.
You can always try.
Okay. I will cast the spell from it.
He might be too weak, and considering how much my head has been hurting these last couple of days, I'm probably too weak. But that isn't going to stop me from trying.
We could just throw him into a different plane.
That is indeed true.
I'll cast Banish using my eye.
Before you do that, let me try this.
As soon as you begin to cast a spell, you feel the spell points that you have saved up in your crystal start draining rapidly.
All of them?
Not yet, but they are draining rapidly.
Okay.
Far more than this spell requires to cast.
All right. Then I'll stop. No point in powering this thing.
You lose 8 on top of whatever it takes to cast whatever spell you were going to use.
Do it, Mondar.
Are you going to banish it to the plane of air?
No, just regular banishment. I'm a STEMI plane that should
Free
count.
from its control.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't. Never mind. I can't. I can only use that one on me. That's right.
Would he care enough about this elf? Nah, you guys get to banish the elf away.
Then I'll wait maybe 10 seconds and drop the concentration.
The elf does not return.
Oh,
He's invisible.
It was a magic trick. You have to show me how to do that.
Oh, hang on. Sorry, that's not true. That's not true. Sorry. The target reappears as a corpse.
God damn it.
Like he's just
No
dead?
outward signs of trauma.
Is
Can we do a
mine
medicine check?
broken?
Can I place my hands on him and try to look into the last hour of his life?
You don't want to do that.
Okay, I will not do that.
I mean, some Mark could tell you if he wants.
I'm just curious what happened to it while it was banished.
I just don't want you to connect your mind to whatever fuck this thing's mind.
You know, I'm not that curious anymore.
You know what? That guy that used to do weird things is suddenly making all the sense in the party.
If you still want to do it, knowing that you might connect minds, go for it.
No. You make a compelling argument, sir.
We've had a lot of mind fuckery around here. I think ARC-6 sucks.
I'm gonna go to High Five Czar and be like, you remember when you just focused on chickens?
Alright. Well, I guess we'll relieve them of any money and potions that they might still have on them, and then we'll just bury them here and move on.
Do they have anything on them that shows who they were?
I don't know. Let's find out. I will begin to investigate.
I'll start making them
I'm pretty sure I know what insignia they all carry.
Oh, just don't even tell me what
I
they
can imagine.
do.
Are you sure you know what insignia they're carrying, Grim?
We've seen it all day today.
As you pull a signet, not signet, as you pull a identification sort of card, which appears to be like a guild card, a symbol displays on screen. Simamar, make an insight check.
Okay.
While this is going on, by the way, I'm
I
making
also
them
gonna know
their,
what it is.
I'm making them their mold earth graves.
Okay. Simamar, you've seen this crest before. This symbol. You flash back to a time that was both simpler and much more complex, as you remember sitting in a jail cell across from 5 other people. You remember adventures of breaking out while the guards were patrolling, everything going to shit, and you just having to fight your way out the front door until you couldn't anymore, and then you decided, let's go into the sewers. But this insignia was on the white shirt of a certain now slime individual. You know this is a Keto symbol. Or the Kai, technically it's the Kai Li symbol.
Yeah, why is the Kylie crest on these guys?
That's a good question. And as you are frisking their bodies, they start to melt. Until they start to turn green.
Are they ghost and ghost?
And
No, they're turning into slime people.
Yes, until they resemble piles of slime.
I pull out my yield card and try to send a sending to Akito saying, what the fuck? You have slime people in the crater of Arkset?
Simamar hears in his head his own voice. What the fuck? You have slime people in the crater of Arkset?
Riven, the message just bounced back to me.
Yeah. Give me a minute. I'm gonna try to reach out. Let's see who would be the best bet. Probably try to reach out and see if I can get through as a connection to Aikido, or if I just hear my voice as well. I just say, "Hey."
Yep.
Hear in your head. Hey.
Okay. Then I would send a message to probably Levin to see if he knows why that connection would be broken.
Roll a D100.
I think I'm gonna do the same, but I'm going to contact Thea.
You'll need to also roll a D100.
Only time we do this is when people are dying.
No, these spells literally have a thing that says there's a 25% chance to fail if you're not on the same plane.
Oh,
I thought it was 5%.
Is it 5%? Either way, it's still,
Yeah,
you still have to roll a
you roll
D100.
yeah.
Yeah, I thought I could have sworn it was 5%. It was like if you roll 1 on the d20, you.
And I don't try to bug Thea. That's the only reason I didn't say it to Thea, because that guy's always busy.
Well, both your messages go through. Riven, you'll get back. You know you can pray to him, right?
When did that happen?
It's the whole time you've known him.
I did. I realized he was a god. I mean, I knew he was Thea's like right hand. And then I
Yeah.
think about it. I was like, yeah, actually, that kind of makes sense. Okay.
Some more. You will get your response back will be duly noted. I will be sending him a message. Also, I just realized you didn't have to roll a D100 because he's on the material plane right now.
Woo! Thea?
Yes.
Oh, that's a good sign.
Sure. If you say so.
I mean, he's a good guy.
Yeah. Does Simamar know who? Does the character actually know who Thea really is?
I don't. Well, out of character, I do. In character, I don't. All I know is that Thea was a, um, like a partial hero sort
Okay.
of character.
So when he was
That
first
was
figuring stuff out.
Yeah, I was still figuring things out. I know that he was tied to Death Domain somehow because of some of the shenanigans that he pulled off, but I just assumed that he was just some like aberration or some other being outside of normal comprehension.
Yeah,
That's a good way to
that
put it.
sounds good.
I also remember that he has a freaking restart button whenever he goes fucking unconscious.
I'm
See
glad
that
you
guy's
remembered
dragon.
that. It came in really handy during the Krellian fight before the blender showed up.
Yeah, I remember. When you killed the entire party and we're like, well, hold on, I'm gonna bring him back.
It's not resurrection magic because it's just putting them back to the way they were.
Yep. Putting them back together.
Doesn't break his own tenets that way.
That's fair. That's fair.
I think that's a good place to end the session tonight. As you guys are burying slime people.
Yeah.
I think they just kind of buried themselves. Just kind of wasting up into the dirt.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out to stream today. If you enjoyed our content, please feel free to drop us a follow. We would really appreciate the support. And tune in Mondays and Wednesdays for our D&D content. Want to keep up with the events and extra streams? Please check out our Facebook and Twitter to keep up to date on the schedule releases and updates for the streams, including extra streams that we may not have on schedule. And if you would like to see previous content that we've done, check us out on YouTube at Epitaph of Creation. Thank you so much for coming out today, and have a good night, everybody.